let's get back to this. The video game we're here to play. So big. Let's fix the stream title. And the video game. Done. Yes. Great. Everything should be back to where we all should be. Be back to... Woo! Let's do this. Agriculture shock. I'm just gonna make a note of when we went back to playing this game, so I know where to cut the VOD. There we go. Again, smallest quest marker. Orange. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriachi about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is better. This is all very complicated. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are, in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Is it pumpkins? Ah! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood, but that all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then, perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. Deloitte really is passionate about their fruit field here. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Is it a banana? Like, what are you? A lemon? What is this? Yellow ball fruits. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. If this is a lemon, he's gonna be so sad. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? I'm dying. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like that? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? I love lemons. I can eat, I can peel a lemon like an orange and eat the slices. And it goes incredibly well with blocks of cheese. It's nice. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Let's.
Gosh, finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. Gosh.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated.
Uh-huh. Ayuk? First time, was it? Gosh. I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to bit of sick came up there. Learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna love it because it's great. This delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
Gosh, see? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for a matter other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, and no doubt the four agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. More true than you know. Unless she told you. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. Maybe they do know. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Did he just become a real boy?
Gosh, pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway?
Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon.
Gosh.
And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetherius species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Around and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Well, goodbye! So this is what we're doing instead of just going to the end? It's such a weird place to put this quest. Yo-oh-oh. Scorch, you still hanging out? What are you doing right now?
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine?
Far East has oodles of noodles. Linsolomins is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments.
What did I have time to visit? Oh, the more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
We'll find it. We'll find a way to save it, I swear. Chrane, I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruits. Did he become a comedian on the moon? Like, what is he? What's up with him? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loporate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Yes, let's. Oh. What's up, Growing Way? Why are you so sad? Growing Way. Oh. Yes, Chrane, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at the Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. The Black Shroud. Let's not confuse the boy with different colored trees. I said. Oh, he actually. Gasp! Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tom DeLonge? Whoa. Falling apart. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. Yay! Ba-boom. Boom, ba-boom. Ow. Down, 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 down. Where the hell was I supposed to get up there? Where was the staircase? There's the ramp. That was some treacherous world building. Maybe we can listen to this instead. The bass is actually crazy in this song. It's doing so much contextual like work in this. It's crazy. Contextual texture work is what I tried to say. Will there be any voice acting in this place? I haven't had any. There has been none today. Can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Yes. Like, I feel like this is some weird side quest content. Like, I would rather have one of the role quest lines here instead of this. That's how I'm feeling right now. Like, dealing with one area being invaded instead of, like, guiding the bunnies around. It's weird. Like, yeah, I realize they need to have a moment where they're like, oh shit, we realize why you want to fight for this planet. But this is a weird way to do it. They could just as well have been with us around the world when we tried to save different cities. And actually seen the places we talk about. That's just where I'm at right now, though. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All that tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me about if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatiotemporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here. You see, the same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places, you put giant rocks in their boots and pray that there is a gravitational field. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's no way like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yeah! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Chrane, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable operate. That's a good idea. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in the place. In their place. Eight. Galena? Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Oh, he's just straight up not included in the quest. That's great. And the circle's probably just as big to reach the outer areas. There's no one standing out here. No. Again, the base is doing a lot of work. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. I'll only make the work go that much slower. Okay. So how many are the... let's say there's 10 and I've clicked on all the wrong ones. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out, add to the amount, 55 bunches of weeds in the ground. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. What are you doing? I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Oh. Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Ah! Perfect. She's the person this quest was made for. Are you a quest NPC? Oh, chambon. Such a cool song. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it single-handedly, I swear, when I find the assistance of mine. The Lopperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already, and they haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. I think you might be a bad boss. I've only done this fight with Titania once for the quest. I've never been back to refight her or do the extreme or anything. I got this mount from the Moogle event. I really like the song. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope you plan to cheer everyone up. Goes well. She's doing better than you are. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it though. Oh, can't recommend it enough. I was like, it's going great. Talking to my work buddies. Makes me feel balanced and healthy. Wouldn't recommend it though. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what made by God's know who. Get to know them. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. They're gonna love him. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might be able to speak with? Truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I want something just calm. Perfect. That's just ambiance. This really is the perfect mount. That bell is insane. So effective. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a Vods and played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Yeah, talking to them is not equaling a break, so I wouldn't recommend it for him. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. 3 more. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow, perhaps... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make their decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, including little operates in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Yeah, cut one open. Please don't. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? I'm the idiot, but you misplaced an envelope. Lex Luthor. This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. And I'm the idiot? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporets. Bye, Lex Luthor. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there isn't indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Ah! Just leaves. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Same. None up here. Where's the last one? Wait, where is the last one? Hold on, who am I missing? Don't do this to me. Upstairs. I was upstairs, but there was... Yeah, this guy? But he didn't want my help, or he didn't want to talk to them. There's the last one. Yeah, there was a dude up here, but he was like, nah, I'm not interested. So they might be randomized? I don't know. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, it's von Hohenheim. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Here they all are. Behold, Chrane, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more operates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I'm just playing The Sims now with bunnies. The buns. In the shadows. Hello.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
But you always talk a lot.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way is the pilot?
I'm impressed. Truth
Did
be
I
told,
forget
I
that?
struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Oh boy.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting.
Daunting.
But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Yes.
I take it you'd be the one.
Maybe. Maybe they are. Oh, Urianger. Maybe he is. Oh.
Yeah, yes.
Oh,
I am.
Those are Moonbreeder's parents.
Wilson and Blovida. Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah. God damn. That was good. That was good. Was not expecting that. God damn. You must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oriange is too, I'm sure, and certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadin language isn't so different from Eosian. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Chrane, be assured that I'm fine. I am. I'm not. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yeah, I was not prepared for that at all. Jesus. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check in on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gates. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less to scorn. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Side quests. 2 of them. Means we're only going to be missing the MSQ one. God damn. So close now. This makes all the rabbit stuff worth it. Yeah.
Aaron?
Another world. Furthest I've gone. So, Scorch, how long are you able to hang out tonight before you have to leave? In case you know there's dungeons or trials or shit. Oh, that was quick. Another hour or two? Okay. Yeah, I'm only playing until we, like, either get ready to leave or leave here. So, I'm not gonna be playing for what I assume is gonna be a crazy amount longer. But if there is a trial, because, you know, we've only had one at 83, and we're almost at 89. So I'm assuming there's gonna be a trial soon. If there is one, I would love to have a healer join the party. If you're up for it. You stole Thancred's haircut. Okay. That was a quest. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 89. Woo! So close now. How have they done that before? Now I'm curious about this. 59. 57. This used to be like... Well, not in A Realm Reborn, but... Here we have 2 trials before the end. 2 trials before the end. 2 before the end. 3 and 9. Am I about to get both a dungeon and a trial during the level 89 parts? Don't answer that, but I feel like that's coming up. If that's the case, then I'm gonna be 90 on my Dark Knight very soon. And that means I'm just gonna be doing MSQ with a maxed out class, and that sounds insane. That's probably a good reason for pausing for all of Friday, to get Ninja and something else up to 89. I don't think I can get anything else to 89 in one day. That's not gonna work. I'll get Ninja up to 89 to dump some quest XP into them. Chrane, what are you doing out there? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Yeah. Timer! Oh! Action cam. Da da da. Is that just a big floating cat? Is it the Grinch? A floating Grinch? It'd be insane. You're a floaty one, Santa Nyla. You truly are a heel. Like, are you actually a Grinch-looking cat? Am I crazy? It is the Grinch. Amazing. Oh yeah. Looking at my character right now, I just realized I bought the rest of this before, the striking set in Shadowbringers. So now I have all the Crypt Lurker gear. All of it. Which means I'm done collecting stuff. Well, I still have some Crystarium weapons to collect. Otherwise, I'm all done with tomestones in Shadowbringers and previous expansions. So that's nice. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I offered. Ha! Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked by bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Okay. Father included, I suspect. Why are they playing We Will Rock You in the box? Oh. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. You're lighter. They're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least, considering where we are. We might even learn something interesting. It's funny, I've had these knives for so long as my weapon on the ninja, but I just realized a few days ago that they look exactly like the dagger Aragorn has on the back of his waist in The Lord of the Rings. And it's the one that gets tossed at him in a scene by the Uruk-hai Lurtz actor. When they're like doing a combat scene, he throws the an actual dagger at him, not a prop one. Like, for some reason, I think it was a mistake during that filming that he had an actual knife or dagger, and he like threw it at him full force. And Viggo Mortensen, playing Aragorn, uses his two-handed sword and does a sick deflect and sends that shit straight into the forest. And then later on they found out that it was like a... I think they found out later, or they... Did they realize in the moment he threw? I don't remember. It was clearly a mistake during filming that they decided to keep in the movie, which is kind of cool. Thank God he lived. But yeah, that knife looks like a smaller version of this. And I realized that like 3 days ago. And also the mandatory, whenever you talk about something hidden in Lord of the Rings, you have to mention when he kicks the Uruk-hai helmet and screams. The scream is real, he actually broke his toe. Yes, I have to mention that by contract. For being a Lord of the Rings fan. Da, 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 da. I need to rewatch The Lord of the Rings. It was a while ago and they're so damn good. Gods, it never ends, does it? Ugh. What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when we were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's nulets. Nowlets? No less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right here. Ah! Thank you. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope you haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. What do you mean I haven't left them waiting too long? I just now got the notes. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Well, the nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Nice. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep these between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. That's a yup right there. I'm just gonna open the window. Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm getting really sick of this damn song. Like, this one. I'm getting really sick of it because the loop is so short. It's like a minute tops. Like, I don't think it's even a minute long, and it just replays over and over and over and over, and I'm going insane. That's why I turned back mountain music on. But even some of them are like super high volume and like almost oppressive to the ears. Because they're so like and it's like, I just want something calm. But yeah, I'm gonna open a window, hold on. Ow. Almost yanked the headphones off my head. They were... You flat out muted the game outside of cutscenes? I mean, that makes sense. Honestly, not a bad idea. If I was not streaming this, I probably would have too. Damn chair. The wheels are flat now on this damn chair. Even the chair is calling me fat. It's very heartbreaking. I ordered a new one though, so that's gonna be nice. Hopefully it'll arrive tomorrow or Monday. Really looking forward to that. I spared no expense. That was a damn expensive chair. This one I took from my work that got shut down. Quick and efficient. I dare say you will have a talent. You have a talent for this work. You mean to tell me I have a talent for delivery? I did spend I don't know 40 levels doing nothing but that at the start of this, so I have some experience. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Nice. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. You have elegant PvP legs for some reason. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that. Thank you. I was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear. To reiterate. Ah. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners so much respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkerp's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation, they were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Aye. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nunkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led him to conclude that the askew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed. That's why the forum was so insulted when I said that to them. And then again, when they... I think it was Alphino that it was either Alphino or Kryl who said it again when we were in front of them, so that was nice. Maybe I just said it to Fortuno when he was in Gridania. I don't remember. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. And then it's happening again with his kids. Maybe he's the problem, you know? If it just keeps happening, maybe he's the problem. How about that? Maybe that's something for him to think on. A son must carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. They probably are on his mind every day, but he's just thinking of other ways to disown them, because apparently that's how he shows love. The dumbass. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Funny way of showing it. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. You've seen that. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Yeah, he did disown both of them. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or that cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Well, he's nice. He's fun. I wish he was their dad. Hail, you three! Oh. Grah, surely Cockle, again, such an unfortunate name, has driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Chrane? Could you spare the time? Always. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Once forged, In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cuckold, again, unfortunate name, wishes to be ready to put to the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cuckold's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part ways, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. So, am I gonna do some quests with Graha now, and then do some quests with Ishtola? I think she's the only one left that we haven't quested with down here. Hopefully she joins in on this quest so we can get a move on. The patch notes are up for Diablo 4 Season 4. Cool. I'm gonna read that in my own time. We're not doing it now. Just quickly before moving on. Show me what they added for Druid. That's all I want to know. Nothing crazy. Okay. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Ah! Hello. Hiya. I did the thing. Man, I look cool. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle again unfortunate name will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. What's up? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Fandango. Amon wanted to travel to the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I think he did. I believe he had his own reasons, really. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? Cool. Nice. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xande. Skipped it. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness of in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves in the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Heaven's Word. What song does this play? I don't think I've listened to this. What song doth thee play, Piggy? Oh, just the simple. Okay. What song do you play, Whisper Go? Probably the same one. Yeah. What about you, Torgal? Do you play 16 music? I guess he does. Hey, still soaking. I still haven't played 16, but now that I'm buying all the Final Fantasies on Steam, I think it will be a while before I get to 16. This sure sounds like soaking, though. Have you played every other main numbered Final Fantasy game besides 16? Like maybe not 11, but outside of that. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Garaha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Never played 4 or 5 or 6? Aren't those considered the best of the NES era? That's insane. What up, Amadi? You missed all the filler stuff, so that's... That's great timing. The only thing of value you missed was Urianger meeting Moonbreeder's parents. That scene was great, and I got a little teary-eyed. That's about the only thing you've missed. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Oh, I'm about to fly! I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite, I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish this sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't provide it, can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet anon. Well, that's fun. That's always a great time. And that's... Having worked at a place where we had a walk-in shop in the past, I can relate. Very much so. Sucks when shit like that happens. Oh, he's not there anymore? That boss? Yeah, of course there's no customers. Oh. Oh, it's not... Okay, so this is an older boss. Like, not the... Wait, what? Oh! Wasn't her boss a dude? Or was he replaced with her and then she left too? Like, what's up? Oh, okay, I thought... Yeah. Okay, I thought you meant the boss works there now, like at the other store. I didn't realize you were talking about her working there. Like, I thought you meant the boss works there now. I see what you mean. That's cool. That's great. It's really fun. I knew she didn't really enjoy the old job that much because of the boss, so that's great to hear that she found a new job. It's real cool. She's a lot happier. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. A bad place of work can be really detrimental. I'm glad to hear it. Well, yeah. That's usually the case, right? Yeah, just like my old job. Yeah. Sounds very familiar. It's crazy. It's weird being at a place of work and then having your boss be nothing but a hindrance at every turn. When you're like working with the people there to make everything work, and then the boss comes in and like turns everything upside down, like, I solved it, and then leaves for a week. Like, that's... It's not great. Where do they find them? Where do they find them? If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Could this be important? Could this be big? Big moments? This is gonna be voiced for sure.
All set, I take it?
Yes! Oh, Estinian. We didn't hang out with Estinian either.
We finished what we could.
Can't believe I forgot about him.
Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Same. What a weird way to spend level 88.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
True. But why are we doing
The
this?
vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Haha.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Hello, it is me,
hello,
the Adamantite.
It's me, Cryle.
I have
Your
the
special
Adamantite.
delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Yes. It's time. The Doomslayer.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
The silence. Oh. Oh boy.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
What is it
A great
now?
commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
A commotion?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Well.
Oh.
Ho ho ho! Yes! My friends! Can't believe I said friends the moment Emanelaine was on screen. That's embarrassing. Hey!
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permit.
Shut up!
I'm 12. Surely, these can't all be.
Whee! Kate Sith, really?
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
This is great! I even saw the, not dancing circus, but whatever the hell they are in the sky.
More on the way.
Imperial Theater.
Right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Could you imagine if Orchifant was here
Left you outside
doing
so
this?
you wouldn't get anyone
That'd
killed,
be
did they?
insane.
Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Soraban, Hancock!
What a grand welcome party.
My two favorites from Stormblood.
Hancock and Soraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Is that the
Upon
same
learning
Soraban
of your
voice?
need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Nice. Tenzin's
Suzaku
blade.
and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
Okay, so here's my immediate thought right now looking at this harbor. There's an awful lot of relics, you know, powerful items around. Stuff that in the past was used for summonings. Which makes me worried as hell. Something's about to go wrong.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
The Imperial Circus.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Oh, they never had voice actors, so that's why they're not here.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Really?
We funded the venture. When?
Tataru! Yes!
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Yeah.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, their mom!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Oh, that's so good.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
I knew I liked her.
Waste not.
Can't believe she's best friends with Tataru. That's insane.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, Erenville.
Erenville? You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Oh.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
He mad.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Love this. Yes! Even Alpha! Yo!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yay! My boy.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
True.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest.
With Nero.
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Nero.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Package? Oh. Is he
He's
in
still
the
of mind
package?
that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
I wish he was here.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Horribolder.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters not least among them.
Idleshire. Thank.
I know.
I finally know how to say
thought.
it.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah, Jormungandr.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yay!
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Very well.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
That's crazy. Okay.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon
She
scales.
looks so happy.
So I invited myself along.
Glad to have you.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency.
Yeah.
With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14!
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
He's like a small Sid.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Oops. Oh, I just had a terrifying thought.
Yes, Father?
Oh, oh no. Is he the vessel for Hydaelyn?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Like, since she can't
the
take,
lives of each
like,
and every creature.
Form.
In their magnitude and their fragility.
Does she speak through someone?
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Is that why he's so sad about all this, or am I crazy?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Because he clearly doesn't want this.
then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
What? That's all they wanted all this time, dude. Why are you suddenly changing?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea.
You blame him for that?
I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it the way we're speaking here.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
If anything, it was Alphino that forced me to do it.
Yours, in particular.
Uh-huh.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Dude, you're talking as if you're about to be gone. What is... like, is my suspicion
If we finish
accurate?
loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Well... Dude, this song out of everything plays, that's perfect. For Frodo. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Sick. Loved that cutscene. Goddamn. No! Let that song keep playing. What are you doing? No. If you have to let one song keep playing in the background, let it be that one. Oh, the Warrior Light theme. It's so good. How late do you want to go? I'm probably gonna go until 1 at the latest, I think. Yeah, that would be insane. That would be a long game. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at the Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantites have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Da, 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 da. Is this... Yeah. I am level 89 now, and this is still locked. I guess I do really need the final area. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's a hunt, so it's going to include the area. I really respect that. Oh, hold on. If it's level 89 to get the last hunt, that means level 89 is going to be when we get to the final area, which means we're close. Aporia is down there. Yeah. The song is still playing. Does it stop playing after we leave this place? Like after the story in this area is concluded? No matter what happens? Will the song stop playing in here? Please? Chrane, I have already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clarilane. She has the key to the lifts and can send you down after me. It stops after you leave. Oh, you're free, Amadi? Nice. Congrats, dude. I'm happy for you. Yo and Master Foshino, yes? Just step inside the lift. The lower levels? Dog. What's down here, though? We're about to unlock the last piece of the map. And flying with this... I don't I don't like the look of this. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret. Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I think he's like the host. Like, what I think is happening in Sharlayan is that they summoned Hydaelyn, right? And then they had like probably appointed a speaker to be like the body for Hydaelyn. And right now it's his role, and maybe they don't survive the thing. That's what I think is happening. And that's why he had a whole conversation just now that sounds like he's about to die. Whoa! That's not a space Dorito. This is the Normandy. I'm Captain Shepard, and this is my favorite ship in Sharlayan. It's pretty damn cool. Oh, really? I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to entrust that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from Kokol that several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I want to hear reactions to the ship. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Maybe he's just apprehensive about this whole thing because he doesn't want his kids to be put in danger just by speaking to Hydaelyn. Maybe it's that simple. Maybe it's just that, and my theory is fucking crazy, but it's a possibility. Wolfson and Bluvida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything was hidden underneath the city this entire time. He should watch Arrow Season 4. Corn! I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. Here we go. I've done what I can impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Oh! I can fly in Labyrinthos. Screw that place. $89. 89. So close. Ooh. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I'm gonna update the stream info to 89. Woo. Okay. Here we go. When this plays, you know the enemies are cowering in fear because they hear boss music. This place is quite big. Oh, I can mount up. Are we ready, people? As means of communing with the heart of the star, is disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I am. I doubt there is anything worth worrying over, not for Hydaelyn's champion at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Famous last words. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Here we go. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thormazane. Whoa! Let me get a good picture of that shit. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope? And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. She was preoccupied guiding me. She didn't have time for you. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared. Beyond the Aetoscope? Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetia? Oh god. The Aetia scope, the Aetioscope ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea, without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether, so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Ishtola. Or Kryl. Oh, it's going to be Kryl because he's not a selectable dungeon companion, so it's going to be Kryl. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. It's Kryl. Yeah. Please allow me. She has to be added as a duty support character in, or a trust character in Dawn Trail, right? If she lives through all this stuff, that is. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. You have suffered through a lot of crap. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. Don't do that to yourself. You're great. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much he may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunor has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Tee-hee. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. You better. I get lost easily. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. That we know, yeah. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul. Or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh, are we gonna fight people we know? In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Am I gonna have to fight Orshifon? Are they gonna do this to me? Am I gonna have to get mad? Thus, that is a good question. How the fuck does he know that? Well, they have been speaking with Heidelin, so that might be the only way they know that. But I can see no other way he knows that. If it's true, like if Venar truly is still in there somewhere. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Dungeon. Dungeon. Duty support. Dungeon. Dungeon. And now they're playing the song down here. God damn it. No, wait. This is the good one. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Who do we bring? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to tank shit. I really wanted Tancred with me, but...
Twould be a pleasure as
the
always.
twins, obviously.
Right then.
Right then. This is my crew. This is what we're doing. Yeah! Ooh, that looks cool. Here we go. That was smooth of me. Got stuff all over my shirt. Oh! We're here. Damn. Well, gang. You took Graha instead of Alphino? I would never. Look,
All seems in order
Graha.
with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
I can, yeah. Graha is an incredible character. But I feel like the past 10 hours have been all about these two. I feel like most expansions have been all about these two to some degree. And Estinian is my favorite Scion, so have to bring him. Graha over Alphino. As a friend, I think Graha would be better. But I see Alphino like a younger brother, and I feel responsible to bring this kid over the finish line.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I wish to bring this kid into a place called Underworld. He's got to learn somehow. The boy's got to learn. Like, he's best friends with 2 dragon killers. Like, he's seen everything at this point. Really like how they designed this dungeon. It's very clean looking. It feels like a mix of the Anti-Tower and like Omega. Which I think is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Bonk. Now the naming conventions remind me of the first. The way the synths were named. Like, Forgiven Retinance, Sinking Rivalry, Sinking Cynicism. Like, it's fairly similar in the way it's named. Sloppy! For El Amigo! Sloppy! The only icon in the game was Ilberd. All this time. The piece of shit. Are you kidding me? What the hell are the odds of that happening? What the hell? That's stupid. How the
You cannot stop us.
That's so stupid. How the hell? It's been so long since I said sloppy. And then I got the feel for it, you know, just to say it. And here he is? Like, what the hell? Oh, speaking of what the hell, like, what am I feel like I'm not doing anything here. Thank you. So who was that staff? Was that supposed to be Louis Wall? Whoa. Oh, Livia? That's... The guy is Simp from Praetorium. Or not Praetorium, Castrum Meridianum? Is that the one before Praetorium? She's Lucia's sister, the White Power Ranger from A Realm Reborn. It's almost criminal that guys didn't show up for the boats scene, or the harbor scene. Oh god. Livia, you look different, dude. Do something to your hair. I now have 2 stacks. Oops. That guitar thing is so good. Most of this song is just so good. Oh, I was too late. Sorry, gang. I have you now. Maybe I should stand behind here with the rest of them? I don't know.
This will hurt.
Yeah! I need to go back and look at me hearing this song for the first time because I'm just so happy that this song is in the game. It's so sick.
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me. Okay, so I was not supposed to stand with the others. Okay. Haha! You dead! Aetherius earrings.
Flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's almost like what Alphino and them are wearing. Or, like, I guess what Ellison in general are wearing. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Like this piece. But I guess that's more of an Ellison thing in general that they can add. It's kind of cool. I could pretend this is a Link Pearl. No chest? Or was that in... That was in the chest. Ether current! Yo!
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Whoa! We're in God of War Ragnarok now. Boy. Where are we going this time? It is very nice, yeah.
I have you now.
I have you now. Or was it the first game where you walked through this? Yeah, no, it's the first God of War where you walk through the tree, Yggdrasil, to get to different places while quick traveling. It's not Ragnarok, right? Yes. Oh. Somewhat useful materia, maybe. It's weird that I'm gonna have to look into materia to slot into my gear. Never had to do that before. It's never been relevant. Oh. Oh! The memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Ah! My boy! Nine goes into the trash. I don't know. I've never had to deal with it before. I don't know how readily available 10 is, but I think I've seen you can buy it for sacks of nuts, so I mean, probably not too bad. Yeah.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, okay. Get it from roulettes.
You cannot stop us!
I won't bother with material till down trail. That's probably fair. 5K on average? Oh, okay. You're mine!
You underestimate me.
Yeah, no, I'm only gonna put it on like one class. I'm not about to deal with that on everything I play. Then there's holy high quality baked eggplant. What? Is that the go-to food? What the hell is this? Huh. Interesting. Ridditon! The meme turned actual difficult fights. This bitch.
You cannot stop us!
Had so much trouble with him when I started out. When did you start playing? I guess that means you started after they remade his fights? Because when I started there was a meme of like he has 7 faces and here's a strategy on how to beat him, and it was like, oh no, and then you fought him and he died in 20 seconds. But then they remade him, Praetorium and Castrum Meridianum last November. Oh, okay. I started in 2021. You went in as a gladiator? That's so funny. But like, admittedly, the game doesn't do a good job of explaining how the chopstones work. So I absolutely understand that you would do that.
You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Haha. I almost stepped out in front of him. Oh wow. Picking up the stone and level 50 paladin gear, that's crazy. Yeah, Alphino's not a great healer. I read a bit that people were like, well, there's not really a best in slot team. However, Alphino is clearly the worst healer between him and Urianger because, you know, Alphino does a bunch of barriers and shit. That's not ideal. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I hope they fix that sometime in the future. Oh, it's like a Realm Reborn! I'm getting closer to the end. Look, the crystal. Which crystal he's talking about? Like mummy crystal? Is she out here somewhere? Yeah. Could these all be just broken shards of Hydaelyn? And she's not even a big shard anymore? Could that be possible? Hmm. So, if I fought Ridditon and Livia, am I fighting Nero or Gaius next? Or is it neither of them? And it's something else.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Sloppy. Yeah, they are both alive. Yeah, that makes sense. We are only fighting dead things. That, you're right. I didn't think about that. Yeah, now that you mention it, that was supposed to be their actual souls, huh? Yeah. I didn't really think about that it was actually them. I thought it was... For some reason, my mind was like, well, it's weird fighting a, like, pieced together part of, like, a fake thing of them. But it's like, no, it was their souls. What would I be fighting at the end of this? If it's like Fandango again, I'll be insanely mad. I'm so tired of seeing Amon's stupid face. Well, I guess it's not Amon's face, it's Asahi's stupid face. If I have to fight him for a 12th time, I'm gonna scream. Oh, Orby. No. Infilia. No. We had to see it happen again. So that means it really... Oh no. That means it really was Orshafont we saw earlier. God damn it! Why am I so slow on the uptake today? I didn't even think about that. That was actually his soul. Shit. I don't know where my brain is, but it's clearly not here.
This will hurt.
Who else could it be at the end? Solus? Could be.
You're mine.
Could be Zand. Zande, I mean. Could be Amon. Could be Emperor Varys. He didn't like me much. Could be...
I have you now.
I sent Laurentius and the Lalafell. What's his name? With the Crystal Braves. I don't remember his name. I sent those two to their deaths. So it's possible. If it's Laurentius at the end of this dungeon, I would be so impressed with the devs, because who else out there is still ever thinking about Laurentius? I'm still mad. Like, he's my nemesis. But I'd be willing to bet that most people don't even remember him. Who else could it be? It would be funny as hell if this was Zodiark. Like, coming back as a dungeon boss, like, you piece of shit! Because there is ample space off the side of the platform for him to lean over. Who else could it be? Should I just go in there and find out? Maybe. Let's see who it is. Voice is familiar, but who is it? Oh shit, it's Amon?
Is as far as you go.
Yo!
Oblivion beckons.
Yo! That's insane! That's so cool. He's like a giant stingray, dude. What's this precognition today? Yeah, I'm missing the most obvious shit, but it's like, how does storytelling work? It's like, what are they doing? What will they do? It's like, I can see a pattern, but I cannot for the life of me remember something I'm being told 2 minutes prior.
Many faces have I worn.
And he is hanging off the side. That's so funny.
Favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Yeah. It is like that sometimes, though. It's just, the brain just does not want to cooperate. For whatever reason. Why am I taking so much damage? Alphino, heal me, you butt. Am I gonna fall over? Oh, it shoots. Interesting. I thought it was gonna go like bonk. But no. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I'm glad it's this Amon and not shit-eating grin Asahi Amon. Because that's the one where I would have thrown myself out the window.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh boy. What do? What do? Wait. Oh, I have the group defensive down. Da, 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 da. What are we doing? Shiva! I love this dungeon. Shiva! Hide behind it. Sick!
What a boorish audience you are!
Not die? That's not specific enough. How did that not hit me?
You underestimate me.
Many do, Elise, but don't let that bring you down. You're awesome. It did hit me? Oh shit, you're right. This is what I'm saying. Like, my brain does not react to the most basic shit. Since I didn't see any damage taken, I was like, well, I guess I didn't get hit. But I have the vulnerability thing, so I did get hit. Ow. I have to stack so many defensive cooldowns just because Alphino is just kind of okay at healing. I wouldn't call this okay. He's below average at healing. I wouldn't say he's bad, but he's stressing me the hell out. Yes! Limit break, Alize.
This will hurt.
Why Alize? Because it makes too much sense if Justinian does it. You can't do it if it makes sense. Yeah! Well, Amon. You look crazy.
All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
The stingray flies. Yay! Another, okay, fending piece. No neck pieces, but I got all the other fending pieces. That's kind of cool. Hi, team. I only got accessories, though, so... Is there any armor that drops in here, or is it just trinkets? It's not important right now. I'll look into it later. Let's go! To all of my children. Oh, he comes back. Okay. The evil stingray. Oh. Huh.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Is he only here because he took over Zodiark? Is that why he's still around?
Leave this to him.
Let Chrane cleave his head in twain.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Shut up.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad.
Is he an Ellison?
Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Well now. I met you once, Hermes. Oh, Hermes could have been a cool fight.
Then it was you. In Elpis.
Yeah.
With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place.
So you remembered.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
That is why you fail.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of
Fandango
that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yeah, for some reason he erased his own memories.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Oh.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal
That's
sea?
what I was thinking.
In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
I mean, I think so. I think that's why he helped me in 5.3, right?
Gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance.
Yeah, it's sad as hell. You don't have to rub it in.
Folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Really?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Rage Shadow!
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Is that for you to decide for everyone? I don't think so.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
There you go.
Has my search reached its end?
Yeah, you're done, so dude. Oh, he's not an Ellison. Oh wait, that's someone talking to him, right?
Was this the only way?
Are the ears just for aesthetics?
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Is this shit stain?
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently.
Is this Asahi?
Unwilling to accept your own. Refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that...
Yeah.
Asahi?
Yep.
How very astute. But let me be clear.
Oh my god.
I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
I don't care about Amon. I'm gonna cleave his head in twain.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall.
Of course you do.
And the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
The amount of gas this guy is passing to have his cloak float like that is insane.
Accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
I mean, I would gladly destroy you 1,000 times.
Now you are at my mercy.
I don't want this.
I shall drag us both into oblivion. And you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Asahi, why are you getting what you want? I hate that so much. Cut him down, Chrane. Cut him down. Oh. Next time we'll find the answer together. That's crazy. No, I'll do what must be done. I'm not.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Well, I hate that you get what you want, Asahi. I truly hate that.
Don't try to follow me.
Why would I?
I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Look at him, he got his final word in. What a cool guy. Jesus Christ. I hope he suffocates next time he shoves his head up Xenos' butt. Hello?
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
Yes. She is. Is this cutscene gonna continue or is it done there? This is a long cutscene. It's continuing? Woo. Ooh, Mommy Crystal! She's here!
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa! Hi! You're scary looking. You don't look like Vena anymore. You look different. We meet again, Vena.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. is what I might have said once.
No, we got it.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
He loves the hunt.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Hell yeah.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Yep.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
I love that Answers is
As
playing in the
Lord of
background.
Star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
For the queue. Oh!
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Hell yeah!
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Woo! And duty support? Really? I can do this solo? Ew. During this quest, when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you're normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter... and trust. So I don't need a healer. Then I'm absolutely doing this with the scions, I'm sorry to say. Technology thought crazy for our age. Duty support in a trial. That's absolutely what I'm doing. And I know the song is not actually Answers, but it's the same melody. That's why I'm saying Answers. I don't know what this one's called. I've never heard it before. So, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. Remember how I said there was a boss fight that was spoiled for me? Remember how I said there was a fight coming up that I knew about? All the way back at the end of Stormblood. It was her. Whenever Hydaelyn or Vana has showed up in the story, I have done my darndest not to speak on anything regarding her. I've been like, this is a cool, like, I've been in the moment, but I haven't spoken on any theory regarding what might happen to her, what she might do, anything. I haven't even told you my suspicions about what Hydaelyn is doing. Because I thought that, so here's what happened, right? I have it written down. I was watching a different YouTuber, on like a highlight channel she has. She's a Final Fantasy 14 YouTuber. she was her name's Zepla. She was watching a video from another YouTuber who once played WoW but went over to Final Fantasy. His name is Preach. And in the video she was watching of his, he was talking about how he appreciated Final Fantasy in comparison to WoW. And in that video, he straight up shows the Hydaelyn fight. It's like, boom, right there. The fight is like front and center. And I see the marker at the top of the screen saying Hydaelyn. And I'm like, how the hell did this happen? There was no spoiler warning. Both of these people are usually great in regards to, like, not spoiling stuff. How the hell did this happen? No, it's so weird. I have no idea, like, how that level of things just interconnected like that. It was, like, it went by so fast on the screen, but it's so wild to me that they would put that in a video where they compare the two games. This was 2 years ago, mind you. And so all I knew from that was we fight Hydaelyn. So through this whole journey, I've been looking at Hydaelyn with a side eye, being like, I don't trust you for shit, because I know we fight you in the end, so I can't trust you at all, which is like, and I can't talk about it because I've seen us fight you and I thought we were fighting you as an enemy. So I've just never spoken about Hydaelyn really since then. I still don't trust her. I'm not surprised you feel that way. The amount of times I've seen you type Team Zodiark, I'm not surprised you don't trust her. So, for 2 years, I've been like... I mean, it has to have been about when Endwalker came out then, I guess. Like, it was after I... it was after I finished Stormblood. And in the period, in those 2 years in between, before I started streaming from the Stormblood patches, in between there is when I got that spoiled. Now there's only 2 more spoilers left that I have. Both of them are from the patches, I think. One of them, you know, Scorch. It's from a patch note, from a patch image banner. And I was watching a YouTube video, and they were like, this character, and they said the name, and I'm like, why would you do that? Honestly, I thought that would come into play during the main game. It hasn't. And I know one of the bosses in the Alliance raid. Because you could not avoid that image, or an image of that character on the internet when that came out. It was impossible. At least where I hang on the internet, it was impossible to not see an image. But yeah, I'm gonna call that when it happens, but the rest of the spoilers are not bad. It's fine. This was the worst one. It's kind of her whole sundering thing, where vast majority of ancient population wanted to do Zodiark things, and I legit do think she had no right to just be like, Lamau, no, slash them all. I do agree to some degree with you. The reason I don't judge her, really, is because she's the only one that knows why it's happening. Because she's the only one that remembers what Meteon is doing. Like, that's... I mean, I don't know if she had... I wouldn't say she had the right, because at the end of the day, she's taken away the lives of millions, potentially billions of people. Like, at the end of the day, they died, you know? But it's like, they were gonna sacrifice their lives anyway to summon Zodiark, but I mean... It's a bad choice. It is theirs, though, yeah. Sunderings wasn't a pleasure process. It didn't just kill them. No, it's cleaved their souls. And that's why the whole story of the three Asians is so tragic. But yeah, she does admit it was fucked, and it is. I just have a hard time being like she was right. Because at the end of the day, billions died because she knew the truth. So either way, neither option's good. That's like my whole stance on this. Neither choice is good, but I don't know if there's a right choice. That's my problem. So the Ark will never protect it forever. Yeah, but it's like... I kind of agree with Amadi here. It's like, okay, but at what point is it like, yeah, but there's billions of people who think using Zodiark is the right way, and there's one person who thinks it's wrong. So like, just because she is the only one who knows what is truly happening, does that make it right for her to decide for billions of people that they should be torn to shit, you know, and split apart in order to stop what's happening? Like, it's a very Attack on Titan thing for her to do, is all I'm gonna... That's exactly what the Asians are doing. Yeah, I don't agree with them. I never have. The whole... That's actually a very good point that you bring up, because they are doing the same thing that she did, except they're doing it multiple times over to multiple universes, but they are still doing the same thing. It's a very interesting ethical dilemma. I just don't think anyone has the right to choose any of this for anyone else. It's weird. Like, they are in such a non-real situation that it kind of becomes a difficult, like, thing to put yourself in their shoes. No, the Asians don't have the right to do what they're doing either. They are murdering people, just like she did. Which is really funny, because they are, like, opposing her, but they are following her methods. They're doing the exact same thing she did. But they're like, she's bad! And it's like, but you're doing the same thing. Yeah, eventually. Maybe. But it's a big what-if scenario. Like, yeah, if he had his memories, he probably would have done the same thing. But that's not what happened. But that's also like 2 people against the entire world. It's like... No, I get where you're coming from. I just don't think anyone... Like, if anything, the thing they should have done is to bring the truth to light. Way before this shit happened. The fact that she just... And we don't know if she tried. To be fair, we don't know if she tried. But what we do know is that she walked into a church and they were like, who the fuck are you? And then she cleaved the world. So it's like... I feel like there were a few missed steps in between here. But there's a lot of things that have happened in this story where I've wanted to be like, I don't trust you, Hydaelyn. Like, what you're saying is weird. I don't trust you. But I haven't been able to because I knew we were going to fight her. And I thought it was going to be because she was evil and against us all this time. So I didn't want to speak on it. But now it's just a test. And I'm glad that's it. But I also am like, my theories. My theories. No, I know that. I think her methods are highly questionable at best. Ugh. Well, let's do this. Whoa, okay. I don't hate that. It's perfect. So if I was not tanking, who'd be tanking? Gratia, makes sense. And if I'm healing, is it Gratia again, switching places? Urianger goes Lithomancer? DPS Summoner, interesting. Cool. But I feel like this is the real layout for this. I mean, Urianger turned into a... He had the Summoner icon, but he was called something else. I mean, the canon class for the expansion is Paladin, so it makes sense that you should go tank in here. I'm gonna leave Alice out and we'll go. Let's do this. I'm gonna put the volume back up now that I've finished talking about those damn spoilers. Here we go. Mother Crystal. Woo! I'm so excited. Hydaelyn, your time has come. This is so cool. Can't believe we're here. Can't believe I was spoiled on this. I'm glad you're not evil, though. What, evil, evil.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Can't tell me what to do. Yeah, does she drop that sword, or... How much for that sword, man? How much you want for that sword? Dude, the crystal behind her? Burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I mean, we're about to find out, Hydaelyn.
There.
Oh shit, it's real? It's in the weapon coffer for Paladin? Dude.
Change of arms.
I love this game. Ah!
I have you now. There.
We're near or far.
Ah! What the hell does red mean? Tank stack?
And now this.
Okay, that's new for me.
Make ready.
Whoa.
Light unyielding.
Prepare for some farming if you want that weapon. I'm doing the farming when Dawn Trail comes out. I'm not bold enough to fight the sweats on the internet.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
Thancred? Oh, never mind. It's just a normal.
You cannot stop us.
Well, that scared me. Yeah, I'll probably try the fights. I mean, when I'm done with the story, I'm gonna want to do something in the game, you know. So I'll probably try out some fights. Heidelin!
By blade.
Make ready.
Crystals of light. To me.
Whoa. The crystals! Crystal of light. Feel, think?
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Okay, that's the next one.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Hear the song of creation's end. Feel the sorrow of hope's demise. Think of the children.
Find your
way.
Darkness.
Nice. So there was more to it.
You cannot.
You're mine.
Destroy it. There we go.
Follow your light.
Wait for me.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh, there was a bar for that? I did not see that.
Then you are resolved.
It was at 76. That's scary.
But this test is far from over.
That's what I'm afraid of.
By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
My turn.
Okay.
Make ready.
We're near or far.
Why do I keep getting vulnerability up? What have I done? Come here, Thancred.
stop us.
Oh. Let my stacks pass. Oh, I'm supposed to be behind you. Please let the stacks disappear. No! God damn it. I had 1 more second and then I messed up. God damn. I killed both healers. That happened. That's not good. Alice, do you revive perchance? You're a red mage. She does. Orionge's back up. Yo. We're about to die. Ah! I don't like the waves. How I cannot believe. And I was about to leave Alice home. You're right. What am I doing? Why am I stupid? I'm about to die now.
My thanks.
My thanks. Estinian's dead.
Back to the fray.
Back to the front. I don't like the Thancred is standing behind them. I want to know when I need to move away and he's just not here giving me any clues. Ah! Well. That thing is fun when you have no tank cooldowns. Whew. Okay. It's... Whew. I was disappointed by Endwalker trials? Really? So the arc felt very anticlimactic. In a way, yeah. The game does a weird thing where it's like it builds everything up like Zodiac is the big bad, but then in the end it turns into a more personal story with the Asians instead of Zodiac. So when Zodiac becomes a key player, it's like, well, I mean, the Asians were more important though. Now he's gone. So yeah. These trials are more straight up fights. Yeah, but I mean the Warrior of Light fight is the whole it's the whole culmination of the Shadowbringers story, and it's also just a patch, and the entire focus is that moment. So I think that's why 5.3 specifically has way more attention put into it with cinematic stuff. Because like the Titania fight is not like a more epic cinematic thing than the Zodiac fight, I don't think. Yeah. Well, let's try this again.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I don't know, Heidelin.
Make ready.
At this point, I feel like a big dummy, so probably not. I'll try.
There. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Be gone!
There.
Okay, so when am I supposed to stand behind you? I truly don't know.
Where near or far. And now this.
I never pop that cooldown at the right time. I always do it afterwards, which is really dumb. Dawn Mantle.
Light unyielding.
Together we shall overcome this.
Radiance, no. When am I supposed to stand behind you?
Be gone!
By blade.
When she swaps to... Okay.
You cannot stop us!
Where near or far.
I hate that I have 2 stacks. I don't really know what's giving me the stacks, though. That's the problem.
By blade.
That's one of them. Okay, that's...
Hold still.
Crystals of light. To me.
Thank you for phase shifting, because that... So when she swaps to the sword, she's applying the vulnerability thing, but... Why did I pop a defensive cooldown?
The song of creation's end.
Excuse me? That makes sense. The ring kills you? Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I don't know, Heidelin. I really don't know. I feel like I'm getting dumber by the minutes.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, so does this thing apply vulnerable if I stand in front of her? No. Maybe? It did now.
And now this.
Red shield stand close, blue stand far. Oh, it's like the Manticore? What about green? Stand behind? Nope. Still got the debuff.
This will hurt.
Green was far? Okay. Blue? Oh, blue is the cleave thing. Okay. Blue is the cleave thing, green is stand far. Got it.
Together we shall overcome this. Might.
How the hell did I almost get through the fight on the first try when I'm this stupid?
Be gone!
Red is close, yes.
Where near
There we go.
You cannot stop us!
By blade!
There!
I realize I don't need to run that far away, but still. Okay, don't touch the edge.
Here.
Feel
The song of
Quakeros.
creation's end. Feel.
How did I never touch the edge the first time? That's crazy.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
You underestimate me!
And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light.
Why are you running away from me, dude?
Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
And now for the last 70%.
This test is far. By crystal's light.
Red will stand close. Now I'm seeing all of them doing it. Didn't even realize they were doing it before, though. Okay, come here, Thancred. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't get the thing on me this time? Okay.
High or low?
There!
I have you now.
Light Crystal is empowering Heidelin.
Light unyielding.
Well,
Refulgence eternal.
Together we shall overcome this.
I'm waiting for her to summon that orb thing again that messed me up twice.
Gloves are off.
Blue is the cleave.
By blade.
I will not hold back.
shit.
You underestimate me. Succumb not to fear.
If I may.
A flood of lights. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Are we supposed to eat this all of us? Okay, I see. We're supposed to share that damage. That makes more sense. That's why I died to it before. Okay, I see. My bad. That's why all the extra arrows are in that thing. I see now. I'm dumb. I'm glad we finally came to an understanding, Heidelin.
We're near or far. There.
So I was like, how am I supposed to tank all this damage? And then I realized they were running after me. Get in here, guys. Yeah.
You cannot stop us. I will not yield.
Oh god, Alphino died. And Thancred. I haven't died once yet. That's cool.
To redeem myself.
Light unyielding.
I might be an idiot, but I'm not garbage. I'm just slightly bad. Here we go again.
I have you now. I will not hold back.
Well, Heidelin, it's been a time. But I'm about ready to wrap this up.
By blade.
No, Estinian, don't do this. Okay. Whew. Yes! You're defeated!
At last, man has the strength to...
Woo! We did it. I'm so close to level 90. I'm so close. Well, Heidelin, you never expected the Power Rangers to step in. Alphino almost died. I'm gonna take a nice screenshot right there. I'm gonna take a nice screenshot right here. And another one right there. You do that, man. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Social emotes. Where's my Manderville? Perfect. Yeah, see you Saturday, man. There we go. We got a nice Manderville screenshot in there. Thank you, Heidelin, For not being evil. Too evil. That was crazy. Oh, the song!
No, this can't be happening.
Oh, did we actually kill her? Did we defeat her for real? Are we, like, actually ending this story like this?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Oh my.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided.
Yeah.
This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Oh.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering.
Yeah.
There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Damn. That's a line.
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
Quite possibly.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
You or the Crystal Tower?
Of course.
Yes, my child.
The song.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well.
The crystal.
While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
That's so good.
Woo. The Mother Crystal.
Yeah!
Our final hope.
The bell in the song right there is perfect.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, Heed these words.
Hear, feel, think.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Rips up my heart. Bro, the silence.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Thank you, Heidelin.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Venat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
The song works beautifully to this. Whoa. That was cool. Woo! It can be with you forever too. Now for only $39.99. What do you mean? Who the hell sells a song for $400? Ugh. Let's talk to everyone and see what they have to say. 'Tis fortunate that Fortunor hath kept living way appraised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid now more than ever. You don't have anything to say about Hydaelyn? Not song, Hydaelyn, Zodiac miniature. There's a miniature for $400? Really? Well, like a statue? Dude, don't tempt me. I have a bad habit with these things, okay? I have a bad spending habit on shit like this. Don't do that to me. That thing, the black box with the Republic gunship from Star Wars, the Lego one, that cost me $350, I think. They also give you Sunder emotes. Not bad. Oh, he actually said something relevant. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. Even they agree with us, Amadi. Even they think that she did messed up shit. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding out hope for our future. I was actually considering it, but they sold out in the EU pretty quick. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, I've never been able to get a single collector's edition for this game. Because Shadowbringers was already out when I started. And Endwalker sold out immediately. And the Dawn Trail statue, I think, looks like an Assassin's Creed Black Flag statue. So I didn't pick it up. So. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart as a talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrit at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness I never would have forgiven myself if you had come to harm. I'm not going to talk to you, Living Way. This is more important. Voice. 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 No voice. I feel like this should be voiced. All of my children. Da, 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 da. Nice. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Hydaelyn. Shit went sideways, man. I wonder how mad Charlian is gonna be now that we've killed her. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. Yes, Living Way. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one? That's probably it. The Gatorade one? to the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I can't believe this is coming down to us fighting an anime girl. Of course it is. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, to the moon and Charlene's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored, hell yeah. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. And that is how you earn my respect back, Fortunate. Thank you, finally! As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Yes! Finally! It took so long to get here. Finally! Ah! With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? Perhaps a nap. I get to do that? Thought it was illegal for my character to sleep in the source. I only sleep when I'm in the first, apparently. Another reason why Shadowbringers is an incredible expansion. My character gets to sleep. Now here's what I'm thinking, right? We're clearly about to leave. The logical thing would be to stop before we make ready to leave. What I'm thinking about doing is leaving, getting to the place, and then stopping once we get there. So I have the area. And in that way I can pick up the marks. That's what I'm thinking. Is that a bad idea? Should I get there and then quit for the night, or should I not initiate going there at all? Yeah, but how is it for like, is there, I'm assuming there's gonna be like a huge like, here we go everyone, now we're going, but like when you get to wherever the hell we're going, is it like insane tempo, or is it like we have arrived, set camp? Like, is it one of those, or is it just we've arrived, run? Like just is it a set camp or a run? That's, you don't need to describe it more than that, really. Just in case, you know. Camp. Okay. Then we'll probably get there and then pause. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Not enough to level up, right? I get to sleep in my armor. I do believe it, though. He would sleep in his armor. Yeah, so it's Meteon doing the creepy moon shit, huh? Of course. Of course it's not going to be a regular sleep. Underwater?
There you are.
Aardbirds?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
No? Yes?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain.
Is it Emmet Selk?
And wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
If it's Emmet Selk, then it's a trend, because I never recognize his voice. Super bright shit. Oh, it's Hythlodaeus. Right? It has to be. Yeah. Who also was the one speaking to me at the moon when Zodiark was happening, and I thought it was Emmet Selk. That's how I figured it out this time. Because I was like, who have I misplaced this Emmet Selk before? Ah. Plus we're underwater. I don't know, Hythlo makes me think of Hydro, and Hydro is water. So, I mean... Look, my brain is weird, okay? I make the strangest connections to things. It's like I do the whole memory palace thing when you try to memorize locations and words to them and all that stuff, but I do it incorrectly, and it's strange. Chrane, I trust you've had good rest. An envoy of Master Forshinos arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, okay. Hi, Tataru. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amanalain has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason I just cannot remember Hythlodaeus' voice. I don't know why, because he sounds, to me he sounds just like Emmet Selk without the what's his name? Not Joffrey Baratheon, who's Bolton. What's his name in Game of Thrones? Ramsay. He sounds. Emmet Selk sounds so much like Ramsay Bolton to me from Game of Thrones. And Hythlodaeus is basically Emmet Selk without the Ramsay Bolton voice. He's like just a calm version of Emmet Selk, which is why I have such a hard time placing it. Because I'm like, is this just Emmet Selk not being a sassy bitch? But that can't be. Emmet Selk is sassy bitch personified. And that's why we love him. And that just keeps happening over and over again. I don't know why. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced that whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. So the universe is limited? A veritable Ultima Thule? Isn't that a Swedish band? Hold on. If that's the band I think it is, that's unfortunate. Yup. Yup. Well, that makes me uncomfortable. I'm assuming this does not have ties to terrible stuff in different countries. But that took me aback. That's all I'll say. If you want to look into the Swedish band, go right ahead. I'm not gonna dive into it, but that was not a memory I expected to ever visit. Jesus. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper onto your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debates. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. Yes! That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life in an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? This is your fault, Urianger. The Forum is furious. All three of them that still support the Ark. Of course, none of this would be possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? No pressure, huh? Hehe. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Well, we've come this far. That's a great... You couldn't stop us if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loperites will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? That's what we did last quest. Am I gonna have more nightmares? I'm starting to think my character shouldn't be sleeping. It always goes wrong when he's sleeping. Barnier, as you can imagine, not all Forum members are willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course, given what is at stake, it is only natural the opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There you go. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could... I love that. They say it so often in this. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alpha No and Alice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. I hope you play a large part in future content, because I feel so bad that you're getting sidelined, Kryl. You're a great character and an awesome teammate, and I think you deserve more than being back at base. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Tataru! The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? We're good. Don't cry. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Chrane, could I borrow you for a moment? What are you gonna do now? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you are finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Tataru, what are you doing? What bullshit are you cooking up this time? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. She's built a giant mechanical spider. And she's gonna come with us. And she's gonna land the killing blow on Meteon. You know, I'm really impressed other people maintaining Aetherites you pay fees to working 24/7 even in the past. The ones back in Elpis are the real the real winners. It's very nice of them to, you know, at a fixed point in time. I feel like there's some RP going on here, but I could not help but notice the fact that it says soft next to their names, and I found that very funny. Thank you. That was fortunate. Oof. No. $610. Yeah, I don't need them to be HQ. There we go. The Hades one? What's it supposed to be at? It's just a scam in general? Okay, I see. The real scam is the chimpanzee for 9 million. That's the crazy one. Cassie earrings or blitz ring. I don't know what either of those things are, but I'm assuming it's endgame gear. It's Eureka stuff. $14 mil. What are we doing here, Tataru? Welcome, Chrane, to Taru's boutique. Yo! I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire. Yes. But in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Please let this be what I think it is. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? This event cannot be skipped. Am I about to get what I think is happening? Is she about to do the job artifact gear? Is that what she's doing? That'd be sick. That'd be such a big promotion for Tataru in, like, terms of importance. She's already incredibly important in the story, don't get me wrong. She does an immense amount of important work, but the fact that she can be responsible for directly providing my character with gear is dope. And I hope that's what's happening. Did not expect to find you here. Oh! Dragon Gusetsu! What's up, Virtra? I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzadan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over people in this distant land. My people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzadan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I fully understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahiwan was still alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzadan again when this is all over. Sorry, your faith in me may be misplaced. I worry your faith in me may be... No. No. I don't know if I want to mention Ahiwan. Maybe I should, because just reminiscing and remembering him together. Yeah, would that Ahiwan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzadan is returned to its former glory. The nod. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye-bye! So, who's next? What is going on with these two? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of tastes? Mana Lane. Yup. I had a feeling. I had a feeling, dude. Oh no! Here he comes. Chrane, old boy! My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Hi, the young Lord Fortom insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Anwar here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? Do I hate him that much? Do I hate him enough to send him after Archon Loaf? Nah, I should just send him to the last stand, for real. I'm gonna be nice to him. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. I cannot believe he says old boy every time. What is going on here? Who's next? He's still walking away. We're just making sure he's not coming back. That's what we're looking over there. Well, well, is that Chrane and Tataru I spy? Oh. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said that you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Sea? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my businesses ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help. It's really funny that you can only see her head behind the box here. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokhairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Will there be lemon cakes? A man of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies and the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. What? But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Hancock is great. He's chaos incarnate. I love it. He reminds me a lot of Nero. Why did it turn into the James Bond theme? Chrane decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who is it now? Who's it now? Hey! The boys. Oi, Chrane. Tataru! Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Rodsatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. Biggs is voiced by Ilberd, and that's all I think about every time he shows up. That's all I think about whenever Biggs shows up. He's voiced by the enemy. Sloppy. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait to see you in it. What? I can't wait to see you in it? Is that what I said? I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I saw him on the pier, yeah. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the mead to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a caught chocobo. Ha 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 ha! There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Chrane. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? You can't even see Tataru right now. That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Aye. Sloppy. Wedge. This poor boy. He's never gonna man up enough to just tell her. Sack up, boy. Just ask her out. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hello. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Versarud from Palakistan. Hello. Greetings. Haven't we met before? Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and then again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Honestly, it was the eyes. Something about the eyes had me like, she has been in the MSQ. I have seen her before. But I could not for the life of me remember where. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make new garments as durable as possible. Is it job gear? We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. It's battle gear. It's battle gear! Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. I'm happy you've been there throughout the entire journey, Tataru. You're great. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratio was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Tataru. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weapons for every need. Feel free to browse our stock. Is a job artifact gear. 90? Job specific gear from yes. 89. Interesting. Oh, interesting. The gear can be dyed upon completing role quests associated with said job. Yeah. Woo! Shadowbringer. Enhanced Living Shadow. Oh. Ah, cool. Very cool. So that's my Dark Knight maxed. Sick. Now, here's where I'm a bit torn, right? I feel like my eyes are the heaviest they've been in a while. So actually, I think I'm gonna stop here instead. Because my eyes hurt. And it feels almost irresponsible to keep going. Oh, dude, wait, hold on. Is this the paladin gear from the trailer? Because if it is... It is! Dude, I've been waiting for this set so long. Oh, this set is so cool. The grip of the sword is a bit thick, but otherwise everything looks really good. I'm a sucker for simplistic design. Like, I'm not the type of player who goes out of his way to have like spikes all over. Depends on the armor. The Chaos armor, like the first job armor for Dark Knight, is pretty damn dope. But like if it has like giant, I don't know, roots coming out of the shoulder or some shit like that. And if it's glowing and sparkling and like if it has giant wings or shit like I usually don't like that type of stuff. I like this. This is awesome looking to me. This is the first Paladin set I've liked. Because most of them are like, this is way too much white. Or this is almost looks cartoony. But this looks dope. I love this. Lightbringer. Yo. So my character is gonna... Oh, Hero's Shield. My character is gonna have Shadowbringer for Dark Knight and Lightbringer for Paladin. That's sick. Reverence. Let's check out the other ones. Warrior. Whoa. That is crazy looking. I don't even know what the hell is going on here. Really cool though. Pummeler. The boots look a lot like the first job armor for Warrior. Well, that's sick. I love that most of the Warrior helmets you can just open. At least most of the ones I've checked out you can open. I don't know if it's available on all of them. I love that feature. I'm not in love with the Warrior set. Personally, I do not like the legs. These parts I like. So we're picking them up. Time for... Ooh, Chaosbringer. Yo, it's that thing? Ignominy. Sick. I've seen this armor before. It looks dope. It is weird that it has a tail, though. It is incredibly cool. The high heels on the boots are a bit questionable design-wise, but otherwise I think it looks great. It's an awesome-looking sword. A cool dark vibe. I love the red in there. Helmet is dope. That is probably my third favorite Dark Knight's armor. Wait, third? No, second. If the yeah, for Aura, if the tail clips through the tail, that's a good question. I think this might be my second favorite Dark Knight's job gear. Hold on. Yeah. The best one's the Chaos set. The first one, I think, is the best one. This is probably the second best. And then you have the Bale set from Shadowbringers. And then I think Abyss from Stormblood, I think, is the weakest. All of them are good. But I think that's the clear order for me, at least. Oh, dude, I have seen this set before for the Gunbreaker. I love this set. Hold on. Yes. So clean. It actually looks Imperial. Maybe it's supposed to be. I think it looks incredible. 560 item level. I mean, I've been rocking 530 this entire time. It's an upgrade. Not great, I can get better for all my sack of nuts, but it's better than nothing. I'm just gonna throw all these in my wardrobe though. So, dude, love this set. So cool. Hyperion. Do I like the headpiece though? I don't think I do. It almost feels unnecessary. Allegiance. Okay, I don't have much more space in here, and I'm gonna have to go through all this and sell stuff because I cleaned out my glam closets. So I'm gonna go through all these and sell a bunch of shit. 665 is current max. Best in slot, sitting in average 660. Okay. Then yeah, 560 is not that great. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up all the weapons and stuff now, all the gear or anything like that. I'm just gonna go through and look at all of them. I haven't looked at my preview on the right yet. I'm just looking at the list, but if I remember correctly, this one is pretty cool. Hell yeah. This is probably my favorite Dragoon one. Second best one is the first. Hello. I could actually see myself playing it with open helmet like that. Ignore what I just said before watching all these gear pieces, because I'm going to pick up the Tiamat set right away because it's sick. Right, now we have Reaper and Sage as well. Interesting. Abel's Lance. Death Sickle. I've seen this thing before, and it is probably my favorite looking sickle. It is mine. Kind of split on the armor set, personally. I think the design direction is incredible, but I don't like all the open gaps. That's my big issue. Sickle of Divine Light. Of Divine Light. What do you look like? I don't like a white weapon for a Reaper, personally. I can see why you like it. It looks insane. Like, in the best way possible. I just really don't like the color of it. Sage Wings. Yeah, we're gonna check those out real soon here. First, I'm picking up the Reaper gloves because they are dope. Monk. I think this one was kind of neat, right? This is the upside of being really tired because I do not see the right half of my screen. I only see the list right now because my eyes are so close to being closed. They're so heavy, like the eyelids are so heavy. I still haven't seen what it looks like because everything is blurry at the like side of my periphery view. Oh, that looks dope. I kind of love this. I don't like the Zuko. The Zuko detail. But otherwise, I think this looks great. What do you look like with... Ooh, that looks even better without those gloves. The weapon ruins it. I don't like the weapon. give me all this stuff anyway. I'm gonna take all the ones I like. Screw it. Next up, Samurai. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Love the color on the sword sheath. That kind of like fades when you turn them. You don't really see the color that brightly anymore. It's very cool. The blade is neat. What's this? Oh. That looks neat. I love the detail around here. I just wish we could get a samurai artifact armor that is not a robe. Like, give me samurai armor like Tenzin wore in the Four Lords quest line. That's what I want. Those gloves look kinda dope. Murasama. Next is Ninja. Ooh. Already those look really cool. Oh, I think I know this one. I think this is my favorite ninja gear. If it's the one I'm thinking of. And I'm very excited to finally be able to wear this. Yes, it is this one. God damn, finally I have it. I've been really looking forward to this gear. I think it's so clean. Mask. Pass. Everything else, dope. Perseus bow. I'm probably not gonna pick this up because, like, find me one good bard job set. It doesn't exist. It's probably the best one though. Still don't like it, but it's probably the best looking bard set. The fact that this folded out on the bow is insane. Bonk. Google that. Bonk. It's really funny. This is absolutely the best looking bard set. You really like the Eidos set? Which one was that? Eidos. Is that one of the ones I haven't seen yet? Yeah, it's not in here. I'm gonna keep an eye out. What? Right next to me? Oh, that? What is that set? Like, where is it from? Oh, it's a bard set. That looks cool on. That looks cool on a female character for sure. On my character, it looks terrible. This might be a keeper as well. Hell yeah. Not interested in the weapon, but the set itself is clean. The glasses, like, split style is kind of cool. Now, dancer. I don't think any of the dancer sets is really my taste either. Again, it's something that looks cool on the female characters, but I think it's just not my thing when it comes to the male characters. Like, this one's probably the... If I had to pick one of them, I'd probably pick this one to wear, if I had to use one of them. But still, I look like an angry biker. So, that's just my opinion, though. And at the end of the day, who gives a shit about what I think? Magical range DPS. Black Mage. From the corner of my eye, I saw a long skirt being added. Okay, it's a full-on robe. It's kind of cool. I love the staff. What is swirling around it? Those fish or eyes? What the hell are those? Asaurus Rod. I've heard of Asaurus Wrath. What do the gloves look like? They have black... Like, is it called nail polish in English? Is that what it's called? Honestly, it kind of works for Dark Knights. Or, no, Black Mage. So I'm gonna take the gloves. What about the boots? Not my vibe. We'll take the staff. Summoner. Let me guess. Horn? On the forehead? Yes, but probably the coolest looking summoner set. I don't dislike this at all. Actually, I'm surprised at how much I enjoy what I'm looking at. Not bad. Let's see what the dancer set looked like on a female character. Because, yeah, on the guy, it looks like a biker thing. It looks very different on a female character. Absolutely. I'm actually contemplating picking up this set. It looks great. I don't like the fact that the book gets wider. Don't love that. The book fits the gear, but... yeah, maybe I should pick the book as well. Honestly, this set is kind of clean as hell. The horn is the only thing I'm like, do I really need this? Yeah, the horn is weird. So I'm probably gonna pick this up, but not the helmets. Inventory's filling up. Let's see the red mage. Oh, interesting. Whoa. That is a full-ass dragon on there. Cool. Oh, why are they shorts? Why did it have to be shorts? It would have been perfect otherwise. Why is he wearing shorts? Not just any damn shorts. It's like schoolboy shorts. What the hell is this? He's like Superman where he put his underwear on outside of his normal clothes, but he was wearing boxers. It's crazy. I'm picking up the chest piece. That's it. Maybe the gloves. I cannot believe how much I dislike the pants. That's so sad. I'm picking up the boots just in case. I'm just leaving the pants, I guess. Okay. Healers. Odds are I'm not gonna pick up the white mage set because they all are very white with red frills, and I'm not expecting this one to be different. Yes. The staff is pretty cool though. The Scholar one actually feels like it belongs with the Summoner one for once. I've never really felt that before, but I feel like they match pretty well, like side by side. That's pretty cool. Astrologian. Yeah, no. That's I'm not gonna be using this. Last one, Sage. I'm kind of excited for this. Didact. That's a word I heard for the first time while playing Halo. I actually kind of dig this gear. Oh, it's these weapons. They look terrifying to me. I kind of look like Alphino. It kind of looks exactly like his gear. Is this his gear? It is, right? It's just colored whites. Hi. Hello. I'm Alphino. It's so similar though. Even has the necklace that he has. I think it has the same gloves as well, because his are open here. I think they're very, like, if it's not the same, it's incredibly close. 'Cause he has the chains over his shoulders too. It's kind of nuts. There we go. That's all the gear. And those sage blades are disturbing. It's much different, really? I feel like it looks almost the exact same. But then again, my brain has been proven to be non-functional this entire evening, so. Endwalker Alfino. Can I get an in-game screenshot of him? How hard can that be? No, it's the same set, dude. It's the same set, it's just a few different colors. It's the same armor. His boots are white. His gloves are white. The shirt is a different blue, though. Like this, almost. Like this. And yeah, it's probably like this because these details are black on his shirt, and he has the chains and the collar. His collar has a different color though, but it's the same model. This is him in Heavensward, the one you linked. This is him as a sage. Yeah, that's the Heavensward look. This is an action figure of the sage look he has now with the new stuff he got from his parents. That's like the best image I could find. So everything else is just a goddamn CG render or an artwork thing. Entire life is a lie. It's fine. You'll be all right. Alfino will heal you. He will mend thy broken heart. Yeah, so if you want to be Alfino, you can be Alfino. Very easily as well. That's a very cool armor. I am going to Of course you can. You can always make a new character. It's not hard. There you go. You're Red Alfino. Yep. If you just make that shirt, whatever blue that was, you'll be golden. Or blue, as it were. What blue was it? Royal blue? No, it's too blue. Maybe it is royal blue. Maybe it's royal blue. Almost. Or it's wild blue. I don't remember. That's crazy. Well, I have some inventory management to take care of, and I need to finally replace my... If we just... For the end of this stream, if we take a moment to just look at adoringly my Dark Knight in comparison to my vastly different Paladin. My Paladin is about to be replaced with the job artifact gear. And I'm sorry to see it go because I put a lot of hard work into this. I've had this for a long time. It was very easy to put together. Just colored this black. It was fine. It was fine. No hard work. This took me forever. A lot of hard work. Do a glamour and paint into class color. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that working. Which is why Paladin is blue. This is my warrior for some reason. Like Eden Call. I don't know why this is a warrior. Yeah. Well, I mean, tank is just blue DPS. Healer is just green DPS. It's just fact. Dancer isn't red because the diable version of that armor drops from P11 Savage. I'm assuming that's a Endwalker 11th boss. Because so far, I've managed to stay away from the names of the raids, I think. I don't think I know any of the raid names. so that's nice. But I'm assuming the P11 is like... P is whatever the hell the raid's called, and 11 is the number of the boss you want to fight, so the second to last. If I'm not mistaken. Here's me as the Warrior of Light. On guard. Well, I'm done for the night. I think we've all... Oh. I couldn't equip my level 90 gear now, dog. For some reason I have this. And it's already glamored to the right look. Perfect. Damn, if I swing that sword any faster, I'm gonna fly away. Well, that's it. I'm done for the night. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be sleeping tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been really fun. And I'm gonna run away now. I'm gonna sell and do some inventory management and fix my glam box. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna take a while, but then I'm gonna sleep and it's gonna be good. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Appreciate you. Take care. Good night. Jesus. Good luck.